I need to put some stuff into storage. How we doing today, good people? How are we doing today on this wonderful night? Hanging in there. Yeah, but I'm just chilling myself. I'm kind of in the same boat as you. Thanks for the heart, me, by the way. But yeah, just hanging in there and shoot, man. Just chillaxing. What's up, Perfume? Good to see you. How am I today? I'm pretty good. Thank you for asking. Just chillaxing, you know. some stuff into storage. What do you mean by that? Perfume? What do you mean by that? Our tooth is fighting. Understood. Yeah, you definitely gotta be careful. Toothaches are like the worst pain ever. So, if you have tooth pain, I'm so sorry about that. That's crazy, man. I'm sorry to hear that, by the way. Yeah, I used to have tooth pain before I went to the dentist to get it fixed. Should you pull it out? It depends on how far along it is. If it's completely dying, and if there's no turning back, you should probably pull it. If it's only a little bit, you know, if it's fixable, you know, you might be able to save it. But if it's completely dead, you should probably pull it and get a replacement, like you can do like a bridge or an implant. It just depends on what option you want. Okay. Seaweed, Delphion? Where'd you get seaweed from? So random. Oh gosh. Understandable. Baby tooth? How old are you, man? You talking about baby teeth? Thanks for subbing, buddy. Let me head to the Bleak Beach and finish building that one house. think what I need to do today is build some habitats. Okay, Perfume. I'll see you soon, buddy. Yeah, Ho finally showed up. And I was able to get him. So happy. So now I got all the Pokemon. And after I got all 300 Pokemon, they gave me something special. Pretty happy about that. Sweet. All right. Yeah, so I totally got all the Pokemon now in the Pokedex here. Next thing I'll do is try to get all the habitats. Because I do not have all the habitats yet. Huh. So I'm super duper happy I was able to get all the Pokemon. It's only up from here. can I craft this to make it look good? Looking kind of weird. How did I do the other house? Let me go get some inspiration. So, I built it to the side. Yo, what's up? How's it going? I'm pretty good. Thanks for asking. Thanks for the hard mean go popular. I finally got all the Pokemon in this game. All burnt up. Understandable. Makes complete sense. Pretty high human. Sounds about right. Not bad, not bad. It's really good. I'm happy you made some good money with it. Pokemon are always giving me stuff. That's super cool and really good to hear. Super cool. It's really odd, but I've been I was craving chocolate milk recently. And not like, you know, pre-made chocolate milk that you get in the stores, but like kind of like making my own or whatever. So I bought some milk and then some Hershey syrup. Yeah. And then I drank like 2 cups of chocolate milk. I was like, wow, that really does hit the spot. And then for dinner, I was craving I was like, I know I want some kind of meat, but what meat do I want? And then turns out I wanted some sliced roast beef, you know, sliced thick, served as an entree, and it kind of hit the spot. It's funny, you can crave small things like that sometimes. But it was delicious. Yeah. Yeah, and yeah, speaking of eggs, I had made an omelet this morning. I made my classic omelet combo with the salad, something I like to eat, and that hit the spot too. I was able to eat everything I wanted to today, and it was pretty good with the dietary restrictions. It wasn't too much, you know. Yeah, omelets are good. Yeah. Oh, for sure. Definitely lots. Have you heard of the restaurant Piccadilly? It's a pretty common restaurant. I don't know if it is in Texas, but Piccadilly. Let's see. What am I thinking here? Let me see. Oh no, I never heard of it. Oh, okay. It's kind of like a it's like low key a buffet, and it has like classic American foods. You would think of how do you say, like chicken, fish, roast beef, you know, like classic American foods and stuff. Um, and of course, they have the classic side, macaroni, um, broccoli, you know, all the normal stuff that Americans are kind of known to eat. But they have like, you know, certain specialties throughout the year. But one thing that they keep is something called carrot souffle, and basically it's like a souffle, but it's, you know, it's made primarily of carrots. Yeah, it's like golden corral, and it seems weird, but it's like it's not bad at all. It's a very popular thing there, um, and many people go there to get it. It's like a side dish, but it's super popular. So I had some carrot souffle today. I can't find the windows. Oh well, I'll just have to get those later. Um, yeah. So it has a slightly sweet taste. I mean, you would think that it's a savory thing, but I mean, obviously with the name souffle, you know, it has a, you know, more of a sweet taste. So, um, but it tastes so good. Like it's not doing too much. It's not overly sweet. It's a good little combination of, you know, sweetness to the goodness. You know, because carrots are the type of dish where they can be sweet or savory. You know, so shoot, I need more breaks. I need more breaks to finish that house. Because I will not be able to finish the roof without the breaks. Let's see if I have some in Twilight Town. But yeah, it's a nice little dish. Oh yeah, Chick-fil-A. Carrot raisin salad. That sounds very unique and pretty niche. I can't say I'm familiar with it. But if people were upset that it left, I'm sure it was good. Yeah, it does sound pretty questionable for sure. Um, but I guess it was one of those niche dishes. Kind of like this carrot souffle. I literally only have it when I order from Piccadilly. Mm. But I love to taste niche things like that. This roof looks so weird. How they decided to keep that like that. What's that? I'm trying to see how I could formulate the roof to make it look a little better. Hmm. I don't know. Let's see what we can create to make this roof look a little better. might work. But low key might work. I don't know for sure though. Nah, it doesn't work. Let me see something real quick. Hmm. Not really working. Maybe I just built this place wrong. I don't know. I don't know. All right, looking real weird, but that's just going to be how it needs to look. All right. If that isn't Lugia, let's call Lugia down from the sky. What's up, Diddle? We meet again. What's that? You want one of my feathers? Fine, here you go. Be right back. 1 second, please. Alrighty, man. Sorry about that, good people. Much love. So we got Lugia in the house. After this, we're gonna try to get all the habitat, and we're really gonna try to 100% this bad boy. I played Star Fox the other night. Man, it was amazing. What I meant to say was, I played Star Fox 64. What I ordered? Well, I didn't order anything. I mean, earlier I had some roast beef, a roast beef meal from Piccadilly, but I didn't order anything just now. I'll just eat some sunflower seeds. Need to hit the Pokemon Center up so I can heal up. Oh no, not today. Oh shoot. Oh, I don't have enough PP to transform. Ooh, thankfully I didn't drown. Gengar's on night duty here. But yeah, I don't usually eat too late anymore. If I eat at night, it's just something small like sunflower seeds or like a 0-calorie soda or something. Such an odd house. Maybe I should make a long window along the top. I don't know for sure. But I don't have any glass. I think windows, you need glass to make windows. All of my glass are in another area. Let me go to Twilight Town and make some glass. But anyway, how was y'all's day? Did you guys do anything unique? Mostly burned in the sun. Ah, understood. I know the feeling. When I was younger, I used to get burned a lot easier than I do now. Holy cow. Where's the ad? Okay. Dang. Of course they are. Huh. That's a little bit of a better fit. Dang. That is pretty bad that it's gone. Would have been perfect. Beach. Literally would have been perfect. Yeah, tell me about it. If you ever find one before I do, and if you pick it up for me, I'll give you whatever it's worth. I'm always looking. See how I pick best play Twilight Princess. Yeah, definitely. I'll give you whatever it's worth. Hmm. Dang, that's crazy. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. But I guess we just gotta keep looking. Ooh, it fits. That's awesome. Yeah, tell me about it. Always, always out there, but hard to get. Yeesh. But of course, I'll keep looking. And there we kind of go, I guess. I could also just make this into a house, but I still don't know what I want to put in this area. Should I just do a full window? I mean, that would look the best. It's a full glass window on the side. Looking a little odd, but it works. Need to make another one here, but I don't have any glass. I'm supposed to be finding habitats, and instead I'm making a house. But sure does look good. There we go. looking good there. Oh snap. Building takes so much out of building these things takes so much out of a little diddle. Oh, I just finished finding all the Pokemon. There's 300 total Pokemon, and I found the last one today. As you can see in the corners, number registered 300. So I finally got them all. After I got them all, yeah. After I got them all, they gave me a special item. And I'll show you. They gave me this Neo dowsing machine. It's an upgraded version of the dowsing machine, and it can help you find a special location. It helped me find a place that looked kind of like an office, and on that office, it had like a little printer thing. I scanned my Pokedex, and it gave me a diploma. The diploma was like, congratulations, etc. Yeah, yeah, Neo dowsing machine. Yeah, basically. But it's kind of like, it's very common for them to give you a diploma for completing the Pokedex, or some kind of certificate. Um, I posted it in my main house. I'll go to my house right now to show you. PhD in Pokemon. Yeah, basically. But like, it's pretty common for them to give you some kind of certificate or something for completing the Pokedex within games. I've done it many times, and this is just another way to give you like a certificate. Speaking of Pokemon, I'm trying to do something unique. I'll let you know after I show you this diploma. But this is how it looks in the overworld. Nice frame, all the Ditto forms. And then when you look up close, it's a certificate. We hereby certify your achievement of completing the Pokedex. If this great feat be celebrated by all. And all the unique forms of Ditto. So, pretty cool. Yeah, they look very cute on the animation. And they kind of look like, they have the classic Ditto face. This Ditto face, it first appeared in a very, very old episode of the anime. I don't know if you guys know or not, but it was this girl with a Ditto. And normal Dittos can transform to look just like Pokemon. But this girl's Ditto, he had an imperfect transformation. Her Ditto did. And every time her Ditto would transform, it would still have the same Ditto face. I don't know if you guys remember that episode. So this Ditto is kind of a play on that girl's Ditto. This is why when this Ditto transforms, it doesn't look exactly like the Pokemon. It still has that Ditto face. It's a play on that episode of when that girl's diddle had the imperfect transformation. It's actually funny. But yeah, where did you put Armarouge and Cerulege? I put them in the rocky ridges on the mountainside. I'll show you real quick. Oh. So what I wanted to say was that I'm trying to become a Pokemon professor. And what is a Pokemon professor? Well, basically, Pokemon professors, they help conduct official Pokemon tournaments. You can have a few specialties. You can specialize in organization. You can specialize in You can specialize in the VGC video game tournaments, or you can specialize in the TCG. I don't know if I want to be an organizer yet, but I wanted to specialize in the VGC portion of it to help conduct tournaments and be a judge for those. I think it will be really fun for me to do that. So basically, this is where I put Cerulege and Armarouge. Sorry about that. But basically, this is where I put Cerulege and Armarouge. I also built a house for them because they are fire type Pokemon and they don't like the rain, so I gave them some place to run to. So these are my guys. But Charcadet is living in he's still living at his normal habitat. I have not made a new habitat for Charcadet yet, or given him a house. Well, yeah, so I put their armor outside. That's their normal. This was their habitats, but then I moved them into this house next to their habitats, and I just kept their habitats. I kept their habitats intact. I don't know if I want to switch Charcadet's habitat because he likes hot places, and I have him near some lava. So I don't know if I want to. I mean, this lift brings people up to the mountainside here. That's why I built it. But I built this house, and there's 4 Pokemon in it, but they're all very different. I don't want to move Charcadet in there. He wouldn't fit with the group. No, I don't have chili sauce, but I can always get some from the vending machine. But, I think, yeah, he probably would. I still have to make a place that he would be willing to live in. If I put a house up here, but we'll see. But I think what I wanted to do was continue making some habitats. I think they'll be okay. Nah. There's no way I'm moving those guys. It was a lot of work to get them there. Alright, so let's make the house party. Food counter, paper party cup, plate of food, easy. I really don't want to move Charcadet. He's deep into the mountain. And so is Volcarona. There's not many places where those guys will be willing to live. So I don't want to move Charcadet, man. Sorry. Let's go make this habitat. That's the final thing I need to do. Alright, so that habitat's made. Next one is the chirping recital. I kind of have an idea, like low-key. I could probably move people down here who would prefer to live in a dark place. I need small logs and a leaf to make the perch. For the twilight time, that's where everything is. Oh man, I finally ran out of sunflower seeds. That sucks. What is that? What are you talking about, Zip? What are you talking about, Zip? What in the world is fundamental paper? It's a show? Okay. Understood. Okay. Well, I will, I'll keep that in mind. Alright, so let's see what we need to craft next. Next thing to craft would be all the iron stuff. Iron table. Iron bed or something like that. And last but not least, the iron chair. I think that's what oh shoot, I'm running out of space. I gotta take a trip to the Bleak Beach and drop some of this stuff off. Alright. Next thing I need to craft would be oh, and I need a lantern also. I have to 3D print a lantern. I don't have it. So industrial bed, desk, and chair. Let's make that. Boom. Industrial bed. Huh. Industrial desk. Industrial chair. I'm not sure I have the industrial chair, unfortunately. So I gotta figure out where I can get that one from, unfortunately. Industrial chair. Huh. It looks so plain. Like I should be able to get it. But like maybe I even have it somewhere. Or maybe I can get it from the recipe from the PC. Let's see if we can find the recipe in the PC. Industrial chair. Here we go. Got it. And we will make the industrial chair. Sweet. Also, let me see if I can actually make some paint balloons. Oh, you can't paint the boat. You can't paint the boat. They seem like something that can be painted. It's actually very unfortunate. All right, let's get to sailing, baby. So that's there. And then next we head to Bleak Beach to put some of these blocks away. And then we head back to, to Rocky Bridges to create some habitats. Making some space here. I can't believe we finished this house. The only thing we need to do now is to make the doors to the house. Oops. Looks so good, doesn't it? Very cool, very cool. Alright. Let's see what it is. Recipe. Alright, so now that we've done that, hold on, this is something. The door, this door. What kind of door do these beach houses have anyway? I chose to give them the rustic door, just a normal green one. Well, maybe I can give the same type of door to this place, and then it'll be finished. So there is the rustic door, the boat door, the stylish door, the large wooden door. The shutter. Ooh. This is cool because then only certain Pokemon can go in. Sweet. Maybe Smeargle could paint this door brown. We can find Smeargle. Or Smear Guru, as they call him. Smear Guru. Because he's a guru of smearing things. Smear Guru. Where are you at, buddy? Huh, nowhere in sight. How about we use some honey? Actually, Smear Guru, I need you to paint something for me. You like Star Wars? I'm not a huge fan, but I understand its popularity, and I do respect it. Why do you ask? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, that's really good. I mean, it's always good to get into the series if you're new to it. I mean, I've never seen it, but I'd be willing to see the Mandalorian thing. And you know, I meant to actually go to the movies tonight. I just lost track of time, and I chose to watch something on Amazon Prime instead. But yeah, definitely, I would watch it. How do you learn to suck up water? You have to play through the game, buddy. You don't learn that until you get to Bleak Beach, and then I forgot who teaches you how to do it. Someone teaches you, one of the Pokemon teaches you, but that's something you only learn through your playthrough. And after you do it, all you gotta do is just suck in with. You just have to hold down Y to suck in, and then press the ZR button at the same time. Now I got a belly full of water. I don't want to spit it out because it's gonna flood everywhere, but you know what I mean. Yeah, man, definitely give it a shot. There you go. Spit out some fresh water. Probably shouldn't have done that though. Okay, I got rid of it. Ooh, I actually have seawater now. I'm just gonna swallow it. Alright, so you know, that's how you do that. You have to learn it throughout your adventure. Wait until you get to the Bleak Beach, and then once you get to the Bleak Beach, keep playing through the main quest and you'll learn it eventually. It's actually necessary for you to learn because one of the main quests, they tell you to suck up some water and spit it out and make a waterfall. You'll see. Yeah, but I'm gonna eventually see it. Hey man, I'm back. Nice to see you again, Perfume. Alright, I wanna color this door white, red, blue, yellow, green, aquamarine, orange, purple, brown. Should I just do a brown door? I think I should. Oh shoot, I don't think I have enough. Oh no. Oh man, he only made one of the doors brown. I need more green paint. Gosh darn it. Why did I use my last green bit of green? Oh well, I'll just make them a different color. Oh shoot. I didn't mean to say that. You know, Memorial Day? I don't know. I don't know what I could do. I don't really plan much on that day. But I do appreciate the holiday very much. Honoring the fallen heroes. Every time Memorial Day comes around, it reminds me of an anime character. I know it's kind of funny, but it actually does. Because if you remember the show Attack on Titan, one of my favorite characters ended up dying. And you know, the guys from Attack on Titan, they're basically soldiers. You know, they fight for their little government, and the high-ranking ones, or the ones with the most skill, um, of course they use swords to fight, and they use like slings with the pulley system, and also with the special, you know, system to help them fly and everything. And although they have really cool combat, they're essentially just soldiers for their government. So every time I think of Memorial Day lately, I think of one of my favorite characters who died in that anime. Sasha Bros was her name, and it was almost like very tragic how she died. Apparently, she was one of the stronger soldiers. Like, I don't want to go off on a tangent, but in that anime, um, you can be like a soldier in their little army, and there was three factions. There was the garrison soldiers, garrison being the soldiers who spend the most time on post. There was the I forgot the military police. These guys were top of their class, and they spent most of the time close to the king to protect the king. And then there was the scouts. The scouts were the division that, just like it sounds, they did lots of scouting missions outside the walls to protect the town from the killer titans, right? And it was the most dangerous job because they put themselves in the most danger. The titans were no joke. They were very strong. And so the scouts, since they put themselves in the most danger, they naturally were the most combat oriented. They were the strongest. They got the most confirmed KOs, of the Titans, etc. And Sasha was a part of the scouting division. And so her, along with most of the other main characters, were scouts. And so she died in like the worst possible way. And so every time I think of Memorial Day, I think, soldiers who died, gave their life for their country and stuff. I think of Sasha a lot. I also, don't know many soldiers personally who died. There was one tragic thing happened when I was in the army, though. I'm not sure you want to hear about it, though. Let me know if you would like to hear something very sad. A few? Understandable. Okay, well, this is the only other thing that kind of impacted me. I know Sasha's just a cartoon character, but she was like my favorite. So when she died, it was like kind of tragic. But something else was pretty tragic that happened when I was serving. Yeah, asked that in comment. Man, that sounds very then that happens so more often than I would like it to. But when I was serving, of course we all go through basic training. So when I was in basic training, I had a drill sergeant. And by I forgot his name exactly. Because a lot of stuff about basic training is kind of a blur a little bit, but I do remember him. And he kind of like was so headstrong, kind of slightly annoying a little bit. But many of the soldiers were. That's just after being in there for a little bit, I found that that's just their personality, and it's how they help us be combat ready and everything. So he used to always give orders and he used to say all kind of crazy stuff. Um, he was just like headstrong, but kind of like super annoying too. Um, and I know that I used to just go like kind of bad example, but I used to just kind of like kind of go back and forth with him and stuff. Um, and, I probably gave him a hard time, but I feel like he also gave me a hard time a little bit, in a sense, and that's okay. But he was the most. He was the drill sergeant that I remembered the most. So but apart from that, I found that a little while ago after I finished basic training in AIT, and I was on the base serving it and stuff in my capacity, I got word that he committed suicide or something, and I just saw him as like a super annoying guy. But then, like, after I heard that, things became kind of real to me. Like, I was like, why did he do that? What was he going through this whole time when I was just like super annoyed by him? What was he actually battling, mentally? And so it kind of impacted me because I was like, man, I gave this guy a hard time. And he was already going through stuff. But you just don't really know that, because they have lots of drill sergeants. They have this tough demeanor, Of course they have to. They're battle hardened people, So it's just something that I didn't really perceive at the moment. For me, I just thought he was a super annoying guy, and I'm not, like I said, I know it sounds horrible that I'm saying that, but those are just my feelings that during my years. But then when that happened, I'm like, man, I feel really bad about my interactions and stuff, with him and stuff like that, because during my training, like, we got to experience a lot of things, and yeah, you're right. We got to experience a lot of things. We got to see other soldiers graduate basic training. We got to experience a lot of things on base, and then I would see him get countless awards for being an upstanding, amazing, outstanding soldier, stuff like that. And then next thing you know, a little while later, I'm on my base, I'm on my duty station, just doing my job and stuff, and then I hear through the grapevine that, Sergeant Jordan, yeah, that was his name, Sergeant Jordan, committed suicide. I'm like, man, what in the world? And at the time, I was with just a few other soldiers who got my same assignment, so we were all together, and we all had them or whatever. And I was like, did you hear about that? One girl just was so nonchalant about it. But for me, it was just like, why did that happen like that, He showed no signs. He won countless awards for being an amazing, upstanding soldier. And then, next thing I know, he was gone, So, but, I definitely agree. I definitely agree. There was nothing much I could do about that, but I just kind of wish that, I get a little better for him. You know, I don't know if that makes any sense, but yeah, very, very tragic, very tragic. And so, yeah, there's no other explanation. Yeah, there's no other explanation. Like he he seemed to be doing so well, you know, everything. He seemed not depressed. You know, he seemed more happy than depressed. He seemed even having like annoying soldiers like me and others, he seemed to just brush it off and say whatever. Even when I thought I knew so much, he was like, okay, whatever, you'll learn. But then next thing you know, it's just all over. It just makes no sense. Oh yeah. I mean, you know, the military, um, you know, lots of people have, you know, there's a couple people with great support systems, but a lot of people in the military, they come from, you know, troubled areas and they don't have a lot of that stuff. They have just physical strength and, you know, tenacity, but they don't really have a lot of support. That's really good. Yeah. So that's you know, that ended up happening. So on the LinkedIn, that's really good. I know that once you become like an NCO, you get like, it becomes more of a professional position, um, you know, for you and stuff like that. So definitely. But that's really good for your drill sergeant. Yeah. Iraq was, you know, a troubling year. Lots of soldiers died. That was before the drones took, you know, before military drones became really used or popularized. Honestly, the Ukraine war popularized drone warfare. I think it's gonna become pretty standard very soon if it's not already. Did you find a diploma? Yeah, I got it. Yeah. During my training, they took us to a place where we learned about IEDs and stuff. There's a certain place, I forgot where it was, somewhere on base. Obviously, they took us to it, so somewhere on base. And it was like a warehouse where they put you in a simulated Humvee and they taught you what to do when it rolls over. Roll over, roll over. I remember that. When it rolls over, you have to say it 3 times and then everybody has to exit. Roll over, roll over, roll over. I don't know if you remember that training. But we did that, and then it was like basically like a museum type thing, but it also had like a lot of training and stuff. Yeah. So they taught us about IEDs. Of course, I already knew about IEDs from just various stories and stuff, but they taught us a lot about that. And it had to have been 2016. I forgot what I'm looking for in this. What's the crafts? Oh, I need to craft the needs to craft a generator. Yeah, 2016. Um, so yeah, that's what I. Oh, nice. Well, of course, I didn't go right after high school like you did, probably. I joined the army more as like an experimental situation, just to see how it was like. But yeah, I found my diploma in ended up, getting it. Really fun. I'm happy that I got it. But yeah, you went in right at the heart of the Iraq stuff too. The people who are in there right now, they're at the heart of the. They're in there right at the heart of the Iran stuff. But yeah, it's gonna be rough after those guys get out of there, and lots of people have already passed, unfortunately. But it's very dangerous because Iran is it's kind of like what Marco Rubio said. It's ran by Shia clerics, and he said they have an apocalyptic view of the future. And I couldn't agree more. Unfortunately, they're not people you could really reason with because their view is that what they're doing is correct. It's holy to them, so they will fight even if they have to die for it. So it's not a group you could really bargain with. There's not there's not like a ceasefire that could be done. There's not like a middle ground that can be brought. Yeah, you're right. There's not like a middle ground that can be, that we can bring things to, because for them it's a highly religious thing. They believe that they're pleasing God by doing this stuff. So those are not the kind of minds that you can change. Of course, only God can, but as long as they are submitting to that religious, demonic belief, they're not going to stop. Yeah, exactly. Unless the people are reformed in their minds, nothing will stop them. So it's very tragic, but what Marco Rubio said was correct about them. Shower in a bathtub. So it's very dangerous, very dangerous. That's right. The only thing that's going to change Iran is a change in belief. They have to change their mindset. It can't be that extremist Islamic belief system that they hold so dearly to, because that's what's driving them to do these things, to kill people, to hurt people, anyone who doesn't have that same belief. That's what happened with 9/11. It was extremist jihadists who flew those planes into the Twin Towers. They believed that they were being martyrs for something good and holy, that they were being deceived. And, it's the same situation when lots of people started to rise up in Iran. The government slaughtered thousands of people. They would not be compromised with, and of course, Iraq has always been like that, but Iran, that's where most of the terror is born from for some reason. So, gotta be very careful with that. Very careful. Let's see. I need to craft a bathtub. I don't think I have the recipe for it. I have the one for the shower. I could always 3D print one. But yeah, we can pray for better days. Let me see if there's a recipe for the bathtub. If not, then I would have to go get one from washing machine. Let's see. Pokeball. Pokemon Center Wall recipe. Huh, I can't find the recipe for the bathtub. It's really odd. Maybe I can just borrow one from that one place. Let me see something real quick. I know there's one in Sparkling Skylands. Yeah, man. It's a tragic situation out there. It would be nice to have somebody like Marco Rubio, kind of in charge of those things. He seems to be very wise about it. All right, we're back in the Sparkling Skylands. Yeah, I mean, gotta get it done, you know? I just feel like the people who tried to handle it in the past, they didn't really understand what they were up against. But like, somebody like Marco Rubio, he's kind of wise about it. So I believe that he would make some good decisions. Awesome sauce. Let's see. I can 3D print this bathtub. The bathtub seems like a pretty rare item. But I can still craft it. Alright, so we got that. Let me see what other habitats we need to make. Got the bathroom. Next up is the sewer hole inspection. Arm pipes, sewer hole cover, excavation tools, traffic hole. All craftable, I think. I have so many items that they're all spread out between all the areas within various storage cases that I don't know where everything is. So it's hard to stay organized. So let's see, so we can craft this, we can craft this. We cannot craft the sewer hole cover, which is unfortunate, but I know I can find one somewhere. Let's see. Traffic cone, traffic cone. I know that. I don't know if I have that recipe. But I've seen it somewhere before. I just forgot where. Well, I do have it. Sweet. The one thing I don't have is the sewer hole cover. So what I'll do is use one that's already here. There's a cooking area that I can cook on that's useful. I know there's a couple sewer hole covers like up near Silk Code here. This place is all messed up. I need to fix this place up too. Alright, So here's a sewer hole cover. Climb down there if I want to. There we go. Sweet. Alright, that one is done. Let's see. Haven't made that one yet. A home theater. 2 speakers, a TV, and any desk stand. That'll be fun to put in a secret base. Moisturizing makeup stand. I can definitely put that within Silco. Yeah, right now I'm just making all the habitats that I have. Yeah, but anyway, man. I'm sure everybody has stories, but I have some pretty wild stories about my short time in the military. I mean, it's inevitable to have some stories about being in that crazy place. I need to make a humidifier. I know that I can make one. I wonder if I have the materials on hand. Getting smoked. Haven't heard that term for a while. It's a rite of passage, I guess, huh? Getting smoked. I wonder if people still say that. Oh, man. I wonder if people still say that. Uh-oh's here. But I remember they didn't let us have cell phones throughout basic training. I think they gave it back to us when we went to AIT though. I do remember also trying my best to pass my PT test. Yeah, I remember that. I used to just sit on my bed and use the railing to hold my feet down as I did countless sit-ups, sit-up after sit-up after sit-up. For me, the sit-ups weren't hard. The push-ups, I kind of, was able to do. But the run always kind of took me out. I just didn't have the technique for the run. But I think I could do much better nowadays. I remember seeing people do their run, and I was dumbfounded by how good they did it. But now I'm looking back and I'm like, obviously these people were way more fit than I was back then. But now I think I can do it pretty well now, I think. Yeah, I remember, I don't know if they still call it this, but some people who just did absolutely horrible, they had to go to fat camp. People who didn't make weight, people who couldn't do the run, people who couldn't, beat any of the portions of the PT test. They had to go to fat camp. And if that didn't work, I think that they were eventually removed or something, unfortunately. Actually really funny. I remember when I went in, there was a lot of Samoan people there, people from Samoa. There was a whole lot of Samoan people. I don't know if it's still like that, but typically it is. And then there was lots of people from Puerto Rico too. And then, because these are territories of America anyway, so they have strong recruiting bases there. And lots of the Samoan people are pretty big and tough and strong, so the Puerto Rican people have a strong culture. So it was cool seeing all that. But yeah, I never went to fat camp. But it was tragic for people who did go. Hopefully they made it out. Hopefully they made it out. did you do? Did you? You said you got deployed to Iraq, right? I didn't do any deployments. Oh, actually, no, I did. I I deployed to Puerto Rico. Oh, my only, yeah, seriously. My only deployment was a non-combat mission, more of just to provide humanitarian aid. Um, and it was to Puerto Rico back when it was hit by the Hurricane Maria. We went to help out the townspeople, etc. And that was like really fun for me. I will show you pictures of it. But I really enjoyed it. Oh snap, what's Typhlosion doing? But yeah, we went to Puerto Rico and we kind of helped out, passing out food, snacks, and water. What year did I go? 2017. Hurricane hit a little earlier than that. But it kind of reminded me of Hurricane Katrina, how devastated all the, New Orleans and etc. was. So it kind of reminded me of that devastation. Unfortunately, Puerto Rico is a just a big island, right? So there's not a lot of not a lot of places they can go. But when they get hit by hurricanes and stuff, it's usually pretty hard. So I'm sure they're all good now, but hurricanes come and go. There could be another one that's even worse. But it was so cool meeting all the residents and the kids on the street who just played and played and played, speaking in Spanish, and I could barely understand what they were saying. But they were nice people, very determined too. They had a lot of tenacity, especially the soldiers who were in the National Guard out there, the ones who served their own little area. We had, we teamed up with them, partnered up with them, and it was tough. We did a lot of work and stuff, and man, it was good. It was fun out there. Really fun out there. So speakers, television, and a stand. Let me see if I can make that here. I have lots of stands already. I don't need to craft another stand. I just need the speakers and the television. Oh shoot, they were super nice. Apparently, we stayed in a hotel that kind of got devastated, so they couldn't really conduct normal business. So we stayed in a hotel uh, who basically only let soldiers in and a few other residents. And they typically would give us some food every night. They eat a lot of rice and beans and chicken, so most of the meals were based on that. But you know, it was good though. It was good. We also had fish some nights. We ate some fish. So being in that hotel, it was pretty much in the heart of the area too. So it wasn't too far from, you know, homes of locals and stuff. Hmm. Doesn't seem like I have the recipe for a television or speakers. Yeah, but the locals are super nice. I had to try to communicate with some of the locals with my English and broken Spanish, and it was actually really horrible. But we came to an understanding of each other. So it was awesome out there too. This is a really fun time. Speaker, television. Got it. So I'll just craft it. Oh, Skodingo. What's up, buddy? You know, in the official Pokedex, he's actually number 1000 exactly. Pretty cool. Ooh, look, another poster. Engine poster. Thank you. Alright, cool. So let's make 2 speakers. Let's make 1 TV. And we can get a stand from... Hold up, let me buy this Pokemon. We can give him a berry case. Shoot. Study dead. Nah. And give him a... Let's just do some honey. Yeah, but it was a fun time. Like, I'm thankful that when I got deployed, though, it was in a situation like that where I could actually help people and stuff. Cool little head sergeant who was able to do that for us. I don't know if he just loved us or if he just got tired of us and he wanted us to be gone for a little while, but either way. It was a good time. Had a lot of fun. Yeah, I think it was a combination of the sergeant loving us a little bit, but also wanting us to be gone for as long as possible. Because I'm sure being in charge of us was like highly annoying at some points. You know, being in the military, you love people, but then you just don't want to be around them much. I completely understand. It's kind of like a weird brotherhood. I don't know if it was like that for you too. Yeah. But yeah, it's understandable because being in charge of young soldiers, basically just a bunch of kids. So I get it. All right. So I have everything we need for this next habitat. Next up is going to be the mini library. Sweet. This one should be pretty simple. We just need a table, a light, a step stool, and two bookcases. Let's see what we have. Huh. Can't seem to find what I need for that next habitat. So table, lighting, step stool, bookcase. I might have to craft those things. Hopefully I have enough to craft a bookcase. If not, I'll have to 3D print it. And hopefully I even have the recipe. It's not one that I remember even really having. Step stool. Bookcase. Let's see here. There's the mini bookcase, but I don't need the mini bookcase. I need the big one. It might not have it. Let's see. Looks like I might have to take a picture of it and 3D print it. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Especially when you're in combat, you know, you gotta rely on each other. So people can come back alive. You don't want to have bad blood when you're fighting the enemy, because then you're fighting two enemies at once. That could be tragic. Hmm. Excuse me, Steelix. Would you look at that? I can set up one of the habitats here. There's already some bookcases. Or I can just take these. I need a Pokemon with the burn specialty. Come help me out down here. Orko, but he's kind of slow. Magmar's no better. Maybe Scorpion can help me. Next one will be uh, this one. So we put speakers on both sides, right? Put the TV on top. There we go. Create another habitat, home theater. Sweet. Next up, we have the mini bookshelf thingy. Yeah. And then we have a little table situation. And then we have the lamp. Can't find any power from my lamp. Could have sworn I made some power transmitters. Where are they? Oh, I made some. Huh. Interesting. The step stool next to it. Mini library habitat. Sweet. Alright, next up. I'm making so many habitats today. Next up, the experiment space. You need a science experiment, papers, and a microscope. I need to go search. I need to go search sparkling skylines for this stuff. I know it's attainable. The 9 Flames habitat. This is pretty simple. This is why I brought Squirrel Bunny with me. Got it. The 9 Flames habitat. So unique. Wow. Looks like I found a use for my underground base. Make it a habitat holder. Yeah, man. Thank you, Essential, for yeah. Good night, buddy. It's good to see you. Thank you for the heart me go popular. Yeah, have a good night, my friend. Thank you for stopping by. Much love. Insomnia. That's crazy. Sorry to hear that. I hope you get some good sleep. I do. I know the feeling, so I definitely understand. Oh, shoot, I put the transmitters in here. That's why. A storm outside. Dang, that's actually crazy. Is it a bad storm? I know not when I was on my way home from work, it was storming pretty bad. Lots of rain, dangerous conditions. Shoot, I won't lie to you though. I love the sound of rain and like thundering and stuff. It calms me for some reason. I don't know. It's very calming. It's like you know that everybody has to be in their doors and in their homes, and you can just sit and lay down and relax to it. It's very, very peaceful to me. I don't know. Anchor trucks, that's crazy. Oh shoot, that's really no good. I completely understand not liking it for that reason. Yeah, if the thunder doesn't sound normal, then yeah, it's definitely a reason to be a little wary about it. Well, yeah, Harvey got hit by a hurricane too. Houston, I was meant to say. Texas isn't, you know, Texas is also known to get hit by some pretty bad hurricanes. So I definitely get it. Oh, another thing that might help you sleep is maybe making some hot tea. Chamomile tea. Chamomile is the sleepy herb. Helps you sleep. If you have like a headache or something, or if you have a sore throat, NyQuil, because it has drowsy elements. I wouldn't take it otherwise. But if you do have like some kind of pain, NyQuil may be able to help you. Yeah, definitely. The only thing is you don't want to have too much sugar because the sugar might counteract it, so you want to keep it as sugar-free as possible. That way you can feel the effects. I'm thankful that this is a calming place for you. Lately, I've been in my cozy game era. But I think that I'll be playing more action-filled games very soon. Yeah, cozy games are widely favored because they don't have a lot of barrier to entry like those other, adventure games or fighting games. It's really chill. You can play it at your own leisure. Oh yeah, reading for sure. Reading is becoming a lost art for a lot of people. It's a very technological world now, especially for the kids growing up right, these days. It's unfortunate. Reading levels are on the decline. Yeah, physical books. Gotta love it. So, need to make a hot spring fishing spot, magma fishing spot. Need to make 2 fishing rods. I might actually have a fishing rod in storage here. I guess I don't. I use all my fishing rods, so I might need to craft another one. Well, we can use the trusty 3D printer. Hmm. Maybe I should make this marsh fishing spot a little smaller. That way I can have more room for the other fishing spots I would like to do. What's up, Spencer? Spencer's always giving me more and more lumber. Like, this guy has endless amounts of it because he's always chopping the wood and stuff. So guys, what are y'all doing for Memorial Day? It's for most people it's a long weekend, right? Lots of jobs and businesses and military bases will be closed for the 3-day weekend. What are you guys doing? Oh shoot. I didn't mean to draw this place out. Oh, I can just put the new fishing spot in here. Sweet. Rice every day. Sounds like the life. Sounds like the life. Sounds like super fun. Chili sauce. Oh, I can only get one thing per day. Let's see. It's all good. Might be able to make some lava to make a magma fishing spot. Unfortunately, I don't know if I want to make a magma fishing spot in the heart of this area. Magma's not fun to be around because if you drop into it, you get burned up. It's not like normal water. So I don't really want to put that in the middle of a town. We'll just, oh gosh, our fishing rod is so rare. I'll just use one more fishing rod. And then I'll pick up the one from over there. And I'll close down this marsh fishing spot since it's not needed anymore. Nice. Two more spots, and then we head to Rocky Ridges. Rocky Ridges has hot spring water, and it has magma, so it's the perfect spot for the make the habitats that we need to make. Ooh. After that, then we'll take a little break and continue making habitats later. Alright, it's Rocky Ridges. What's up, Magmar? So, well, I just wanted to say thank you for, like, always being nice to me. Here, this is for you. You can have it. Okay, thanks for the seeds, Magmar. Okay, so first stop is the hot spring. New habitat. Hot spring fishing spot. Sweet. So that's really fun. Next up, we go deep into the cave to the really hot magma area. It's warming up. This looks like a good area. Here we go. Magma fishing spot. Sweet. Alright. So I'm at 202 habitats. I just checked. According to my sources, there's only 209 habitats. So I'm close to the end with the habitats also. I'll probably finish tomorrow. But I did want to make one more tonight. And it is the Pop Pop with the pop art bed, pop art table, and pop art sofa. So let's bring the Mario Kart back to the beginning, and then we'll make those. Awesome. All right, let's go make this habitat. Another recipe. That's always useful. Onto the secret base. So bed, sofa, table. Where's the bed? Shoot, did I even craft the bed? Please tell me I did. There it is. There we go. The top pop habitat. Sweet. So, how would you like? I don't know. It doesn't really seem like it's my style. I thought about it, and I know it's super popular. I don't know if I could get into it though. I'll think about it. I mean, for me, I don't know, man. But it's like you're saying, it's a popular game. It might be worth checking out. We'll have to see, you know. I know Zari loves it, but is it my style of game? I don't know. Have to see, I guess. Essentially, yeah. From what I've seen, it's definitely roleplay. Your characters just do stuff. And you can kind of guide those things. Kind of build your own world. Makes a lot of sense. I might look into it now that you're saying it, you know. I might give it a shot. Yeah, you're right. I'll definitely, you know, think about making that purchase. It can't hurt, you know. now that I'm just about done with Pokopia, it might be a fun little game to stream until my new beloved Zeldas come out, or until I'm able to play another Zelda adventure. They just recently, for some reason, added new Zelda music to the Nintendo Music app. Legend of Zelda: A Link Between Worlds. Yeah, definitely. Usually when they add music to the Nintendo app, it's for a purpose, or it's because something is kind of unique happening. It might just be because of the Zelda anniversary, this year being the 40th anniversary, but, you know, maybe something unique is going to happen soon. I also think it would be pretty cool to be able to make all my favorite characters and watch them interact with each other and stuff. I can make Link, Zelda, other characters I like. So, yeah, definitely. But it's really weird, but I was playing a little bit of Star Fox 64, and man, that game is so action filled. It felt like a crazy experience. For it, you know, to say it's a 64 game, like, man, that thing is crazy. Like, I'm serious. Like, that thing is action packed. Like, no wonder this game was popular back in the day. Thing was crazy. Yeah. It's just, I don't know, very unique experience. Very good. Oh man, you want to play hide and seek? I don't know if I have time. Okay, I'll play just one game, Toxtricity. Oh shoot, Jolteon called me. Yeah, like when 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 Falco dropped out, like he when Falco dropped out, I felt so bad. Because usually when your people die or whatever, you have to basically wait for one whole stage for them to be revived or something. And so that was pretty hard, you know. You got to go with 3 pilots instead of 4. But it's very fun experience. So I imagine that, you know, when it comes out on the Switch 2, it'll be even more action-packed and fun too. Uh, yeah, I think like I would at least want to play like one level of Star Fox though. The only bad thing about super popular games is that sometimes they aren't really my flavor, but then I end up trying them anyway. Like Animal Crossing has an insane community after years and years of being around. And Tamagotchi is like a cult. It's like a cult classic almost. Yeah, it's unfortunate though. I never was a Tamagotchi lover like that. This island is so badly beat up, I just don't know where everything would go. Like, what goes where? And like, how do you rebuild certain things? And I don't know, it just seems odd. Papers are good. I wonder where the microscope is though. Is there a laboratory somewhere where there's a microscope? I know for sure that there is a microscope somewhere. The question is, where is it? But you know, like I said, I'm not completely opposed to new games and new experiences. But just by the look of it, I don't know if it will really be my thing. But you know, you can say that about a lot of games. Who knows? It might become one of my all-time favorites. You just never really know. Specifically an iron wall. Hmm. Where can I find a telescope or a microscope? Is what this habitat has. Microscope, papers, a science experiment. All I need is a microscope, but I have no idea where to get it. Maybe I can buy it, craft it. Is it in some kind of scientific office? Hmm. Hi, I love this game. Thank you, Jason. It's a pretty chill game, you know. I love my little cozy games, you know. The other day I saw someone playing The Sims, and I said, wow, literally haven't seen that game in ages. Haven't seen that game in ages. Microscope, microscope, microscope. Do I have the recipe? Seems like it shouldn't be that hard. I know I've seen it somewhere before, but can't really put my finger on where I've seen it. Hmm. Well, I'll have to search next time for it. Can't seem to find it. Sweet. All right. Well, what's up, Bodingo? More flowers. Well, I would like to play one level of Star Fox 64, and then I'll call it a night. it's more action packed than I remember. Or I mean, I haven't played it back in the day, but it's so good. It's so good.
Message from General Pepper. Priority 1. We need your help, Star Fox. Andross has declared war.
Corneria, fourth planet of the Lilat system.
Wait a minute. Could have sworn I was past this point.
It's about time you showed up, Fox. You're the only hope for our
Yeah, the
world.
GNT. Yeah, seriously.
I'll do my best. Andross won't have his way with me.
Good luck.
Guess my game didn't save. Because I beat stage 1 and 2 or something like that.
Open the wings. Check your G-diffuser system. Falco here. I'm fine. This is Peppy. All systems go.
Flippy here. I'm okay.
I see him up ahead. Let's rock and roll.
You know the old Star Fox team? Yeah, basically. The old Star Fox team, they didn't have
Get back here.
they didn't have
Watch out.
Flippy
Monkey on your tail.
as an engineer. It was just
Oh, help me!
it was James McCloud,
Hey, what's the big idea? Thanks, Fox. I thought they had me.
Pigma, and Peppy.
We're entering Corneria City now.
But I guess they added an engineer after what happened to James. I guess it only makes sense.
Everybody stay alert.
I don't know if you remember the story, but they kind of had a little lore.
You got an enemy on your tail. Use the brake. Hey, I'll take this. Get the one behind me. Something's wrong with the G-diffuser. Use the boost to take. I could use some help here, Fox. Oh man, I'm gonna have to back off.
I hate when that happens. It's almost impossible to get. It's literally impossible to stay Falco in that area. He's so far away, and your lasers have to be so precise, and I'm not that precise yet. I lost Falco a couple times there.
enemy robot dead ahead.
And I'm still working on my controls.
All range mode. Ah, so this is Star Fox. I'm going to crush you.
Enemy shield analyzed.
Those who cross Andros will die. Aim for his back. I will not be defeated by this worm. No! You annoying little fly. I will not be defeated by this worm. You annoying little fly.
Oh snap.
I will not be defeated by my Emperor! I failed you!
Why do we have to lose Falco? I hate that part.
We're heading out. All aircraft report.
You did it! I was worried for a moment.
Good game. Thank you for the good
More like
game.
your father. Falco's ship is under maintenance.
That's unfortunate. Sorry, Falco. Didn't mean to not save you there. Just gonna make the rest of the game more difficult. Thank you, Derek. Good to see you.
Star Fox. Now watch out for enemies in the asteroid.
I won't let you down, sir.
Good luck.
This is so funny that that ship right there, it's deemed the Great Fox. That's the name of it.
Things are starting to heat up.
Same here.
Quit dinking around, Clip.
And
We're heading into the asteroid.
I don't know if you remember, but in the original Smash Brothers, the one on 64, you can battle on that ship. It's one of the playable stages, and it resembles that exact ship. It's really good.
Don't mess up that R-wing.
Oh snap! Oh my world.
It's quiet. Too quiet. Be careful, it's a trap. Use bomb flatly.
Yeah, I love Fox too. He's just so fun when he when he appears. Oh snap. Like when he appeared in the Mario movie.
Here comes a big one.
Oh snap, I used my bomb by mistake. When he's fighting, when he's talking and stuff, he's just so cool.
Whoa! Can you make it?
Use the brake. Use the boost to get through. Incoming message from Rob 64. Location confirmed. Sending supplies.
Watch out, Fox!
Got a bomb. I know. He's so such a cool character.
They're on me! I'm getting careless! Thanks, Fox.
I wasn't losing you too, Peppy.
The enemy's coming from behind.
Oh shoot.
Do a barrel roll.
Getting my butt kicked here. It'd be nice if I could get some help. I think, gosh darn, are you kidding me? What in the world was that? Oh man. I didn't hit the checkpoint in time.
Don't mess up that R-wing.
And I also think that if they did make a
Quiet. Too quiet.
if they did make a Star
Be
Fox
careful, it's a
movie,
trap.
it'd be really cool.
Use bombs wisely.
But hopefully people kind of understand who Star Fox is.
Try a somersault.
Here comes a big one.
That's why I think that it's good that they introduced him in the movie. That way people kind of get a feel of him.
Whoa! Can you
Like if they're not familiar with him, maybe
Use the brake.
maybe they can
Use the boots to get through.
understand who he is from his game, I guess. I mean, from the movie, I guess.
Look out, Fox!
Well, yeah, I figured they were making one for him. I thought it was just mostly a rumor right now, like a lot of things. Nothing really confirmed.
They're on me. I'm getting careless.
But to make a Star Fox movie would be pretty unique.
Thanks, Fox. The enemy's coming from behind. Do a barrel roll.
Sorry, this part's kind of hectic, so gotta focus on this one. That stupid little wasp thing, kind of strong.
You want a piece of me? Hey, what's the big idea?
Come on, Slippy, don't get too confident there. Are you serious?
Hold A to charge your laser.
You can also lock onto enemies this way. Never give up. Trust your instincts.
That be sounding like James McCloud.
Good going, Fox. Just shoot it, Fox.
Hey, what's the big idea?
Sorry, Slippy. Kind of all in the way.
I cannot allow you to go any further.
I see.
Enemy field analyzed.
Let's see what you've got. That shield is absorbing the laser.
My aim isn't the best.
Good going, Fox. You're more cunning. I've underestimated you.
The enemies always have the worst dialogue. No, I don't know if Slippy is even well, I thought Slippy got taken out.
I admit defeat.
How would you admit defeat?
If this does not work,
Oh. To do a quick barrel roll. Oh.
Woo, you're all right.
Oh, ended up
I
doing it.
can't believe I lost to this scum! Sorry to Jet, but I'm in a hurry.
It's with the cheesy lines. Mission complete.
All aircraft report.
I'm having some trouble here.
I saw my life flash before my eyes. Maintenance complete on Falco's ship.
Falco's back in action. Peppy and Slippy survived too. The games, yeah, definitely. Not a very long game, but very action-packed.
Recover our base from the enemy army.
Roger, General.
Good luck.
Star Wars.
Split up and take it to him.
Here we go. Falco's back in action.
Knock it off, Fox!
My bad. Sorry, Slippy. Peppy. This place looks dangerous. Like, my gosh.
Hey, what's the big idea?
Sorry, my aim is pretty bad.
Time for a little payback.
Fox, get this guy off me.
You're mine. There's one down.
I got one.
These guys are eating dust.
Why are ships coming out of the base?
A bomb has been planted at the base.
Jeez. Can anyone take care of it? Can't let you do that, Starhawk.
Andros has ordered us to take you down.
Happy. Long time no see. Andross's enemy is my enemy.
You gotta be kidding me.
Just what I need to see. Star Wolf. Let's take care of these guys first. You'll be seeing your dad soon, Fox. Take care of the guy behind me, Fox!
Fox, get this guy.
Sorry, guys, I gotta sit this one out.
Are you serious, Peppy?
I am the great Leon.
Y'all know I'm not good at this game. They're doing somersaults.
I'm monkey food if I don't leave.
I need to go to training. Oh my gosh, they're on my 6 real bad.
You're not as tough as I thought.
Definitely not.
Sending supplies. You're not so tough. That reward's as good as mine. Shoot! He's right behind you.
We're gonna lose this guy, sorry.
You're not leaving.
Peppy's down and Slippy's down. It's only me and Falco, and I'm about to be down too.
Even yet. I can't shake this guy. No! Can't let you do that.
Okay.
Andros has ordered us to take you down.
Happy. Long time no see. Andross's enemy is my enemy. Just what I need to see. Star Wolf. Let's take care of these guys first. Move it, Fox! He's right behind you! Shoot! He's right behind you!
I'm monkey food if I don't leave.
Bow before the great Andross. You'll be seeing your dad. Location
I'm having
confirmed.
trouble controlling
Sending
this.
supplies. Shoot! He's right behind you. Take care of the guy behind me, Fox. Sorry, guys, I gotta sit this one out. You're dead meat, pal.
Having trouble controlling my ship here. I need to learn some
Bow before the great Andross.
better maneuvering techniques.
That reward's as good as mine. Time for a little leaving yet. Well,
This can't be happening.
that reward's as good as mine.
Yeah, it is. But there's a weird way to do somersaults and all that,
Move it,
and I
Fox,
think that's
he's
the best way
right
to
behind
shake
you.
these guys.
That reward's as good as mine. Bow before the great
Danger. 1 minute.
I can't even get behind them to actually zap them.
Let's take care of these guys first. You're not so tough. Bow before the great android.
I might lose this battle.
Pull together.
30 seconds to explosion.
That reward's as good as mine. Bow before the great android.
15 seconds to explosion.
Pull together.
Bomb exploding. Keep clear.
Looks like we win today, Star Fox.
Why does it sound so exquisite in this game?
Emergency maneuvers. Get out of there.
That's a loss. The base blew up. We were supposed to take it back. Huh. Not only did we lose, we lost Peppy and Slippy.
All aircraft report.
Slippy ship is in the docking bay. Heavy ship is in the docking bay.
So that's Star Wolf.
That was pretty tough. Unfortunately, we don't get the base back. It's kind of odd that there's no way to save the game. I guess we have to do like one of those suspend points, I guess. I guess, yeah, you gotta do one of those suspend points. But I really want to see, I need to do some training to see how I could play this game a little better. Because my flight skills are just horrendous. This is an older game too, but I'm almost positive that when the new one comes out, it'll have better explanations.
Welcome to training mode. Let's practice the basics.
Speed and U-turn. Press left C for a boost. Press down C to brake. If your boost meter is red, then no techniques will work. I guess that makes sense. So somersault, press down, and then C. Why are you talking so fast? Golly, dude.
This is Rob 64. Keep up the good work.
I'm moving on to all range mode. You can fly anywhere in all range mode. C. If you reach the edge, you'll do a U-turn. Oh, so you have to press it at the same time. Gosh darn, that's complicated. And it's kind of hard to pull off. My goodness. You know, it would be better if they had, like, a control menu. But of course, this is an older game, obviously, so just press start and go to controls. Ooh. Yeah, this game is gonna be difficult because the controls are insane. But it's highly possible though. You can do a U-turn like this. You can do a somersault like this, shake the enemy. I think the important thing is to learn how to do the U-turn and somersault and then practice your aiming or whatever.
This is Rob 64. Keep up the good work.
So you can do a somersault like this, and then you can shoot behind you. Somersault like this. U-turn like this. And none of your techniques will work if your gauge is in the red, so it has to be in the blue. I think that's the most important technique to learn. So battling in all range mode is super important. Whew. I hope the controls are way easier on the Switch 2 version of it. Seriously.
This is Rob 64. Keep up the good work.
Okay. That's no joke for real. Okay, we'll continue this next stream. Well guys, I'm gonna peace out tonight. Looks like I played into my birthday. Since it's the 24th now, I'm officially 1 year older, guys. So the game's for sure tomorrow, birthday stream. Thank you for all the support for Star Fox tonight. Thank you very much for the happy birthday. And I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow, or maybe I should say later today, but I'll see you next stream.